Let's... Here we go then, everyone. Ryan Joyce has won the ball. So, welcome one and all. I think, I might be wrong, but I think YouTube had a little bit of a wobble putting us live. But we are live, so that's the important bit. Right, let's just get things in check. How are we doing? 80, good to have you in, buddy. How are you? It's a little bit too warm for my liking. It's already 33 degrees here, which is bleh. Which is not nice at all. Oh, Robert, yeah, it is, honestly, it is ridiculous. I'd say it's already 33 degrees down here. Afternoon, Matthew, you are good. Yeah, Blackpool can't wait. Um, 28. Yes. Yeah, it's just not pleasant, not ginger friendly at all. Oh, don't. This weekend is just not enough hours in the weekend. Really, I shouldn't be streaming Sunday night. However, I am going to. But I'm literally, as soon as we're done streaming on Friday, Saturday, Sunday even, as soon as we're done on Sunday, cup collection session, I'm jumping straight in the car and driving 4 hours. How we doing, Andrew? Good to have you in, buddy. All good apart from the new car. New car failed MOT. What? How we doing, James? Yeah, I think YouTube had a bit of a wobble putting us live for some reason. I don't know why. How we doing there? Hope you're good, mate. Hope you're good. Yeah, look, I said it before a ball was pulled out the hat, and I say it again afterwards. I don't see the Seeds in too much danger, if I'm being honest. Yeah, all good. Finish work at 2. No problems, Matthew. No problems at all. Absolutely, Teresa. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Hyde Park was brilliant, but horrible all at the same time. AD, it was. Can Rob Owen be Andrew Gilding? Yeah, he can. Look, Andrew Gilding will go off favourite, but Rob Owen is capable of beating him. And Ryan Joyce not taking the break chance yet. Oh, Carney. What, did it fail on everything? Ryan Joyce does double his lead. Thoughts on Durrant saying that they won't win the match play? I don't. Look, he's on this incredible run of picking up TV titles, but all runs have to come to an end at some point. And look, could I see Luke Humphries winning? Yes. Look, Luke Humphries is absolutely sensational. So, could I see it? Yeah, 100%. Is it just as hot where this is being played? I don't know, to be fair. I'll try and find out. '29 in Cologne. Yeah, so it's going to be pretty warm in Leverkusen. Do I think? No, I think Chizzy loses to Wessel in the opening round. Yeah, I think I think Nyman beats Chizzy. Ryan Joyce not doubling particularly well at the moment. Is up. How we doing, Jason? Not quite sure what you mean, buddy. Richard Met playing Modus tonight. Kevin playing the. I've not seen any of it. Stoke for hello, right? Cool, mate, cool. And Ryan Joyce has been broken back. What's everyone up to today? Is it as hot and sweaty where you are? You just feel that as long as Ryan Joyce doesn't do anything silly, he wins this. 24 degrees in Carlo. Nice, mate, nice. How we doing? No heavy metal. He's having the weekend off, I think. and it is 3-1. But look, Ryan Joyce, this form is kind of concerning ahead of the match play. Only averaging 78 at the moment. Yeah, I think it's YouTube, Rob. Yeah, Ryan Joyce not playing anywhere near the levels. What do we think? People that look at throws and so on, the fact that Ryan Joyce has gone to a kite flight, not using the pair anymore, is an interesting one. Rob Owen has now taken. Yeah, look, I think Rob Owen keeps his card. I really do. Who's your winner? Genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know, Daz. It's. No, there was a little point where Dimitri seemed to have found something, but that's disappeared again quite quickly. At one point, he was like it looked like he turned the corner, but clearly not. Yeah, look, I agree that it's not a great game, and look, the the Finnish lad. Look, am I surprised he's averaging 71? No. Am I surprised that Ryan Joyce has been this poor? Yes. So if Owen's winning his back, and Scott is going in the right direction again. Yeah, look, in the tour card race. Let me. In the tour card race right now, I think Bradley Brooks is in no kind of form at the moment. Then Vandenbogaerde, Kyvenhoven, Lukman, Meikle, all in huge danger. Trakol, if he can get himself to the Players' Championship finals and get a nice draw at the Worlds, potentially he could keep his. Reyes is the form Scott Williams has showed. I think Brooks is the danger at the moment. Who do you think replaces Stokes as test captain? I don't know, is the honest answer. First of all, they've got to get rid of McCullum. They've got to get rid of McCullum, first of all, and Key. Key and McCullum have to go before they sort the captain out. All about winning games like this. Yeah, it agreed, it is, but it's also not building confidence ahead of the match play either. Oh yeah, it wasn't. To be fair, Hyde Park was good, Rob, but it was funny having them mic'd up. I quite liked it. Now, would I like to see that for maybe one of the non-ranked events on a big stage, having them mic'd up? I think I would. Having the players mic'd up would be quite funny. If they're going to give it to Harry Brook, they have to take the white ball off of him. He's not ready to captain all forms. Ryan Joyce does seal victory 6-1. In the end, he's averaged 85. It's okay. Have to be better. Not really tested in fairness. So yeah, Harry Brook cannot captain all three forms of the game. So they have to make the decision. Do they want him to be white ball captain, or do they want him to be test captain? Cannot do all of them. Joe Root won't go back on a full-time basis. He didn't really want to do that one test. Do you think? Who do you think is the best darts player ever in their prime? MVG. That 2-year period, 2.5-year period is the best I've ever seen. Phil, you have PDC contacts. Can you get a match play redraw? Yeah, look, Wadey will be in the mix. Crack the fan. I haven't got one in here. Yeah, look, the CM Punk return was very obvious. As soon as they said Sami Zayn was defending in Chicago, you just knew. Right, next game coming up will be, this should be quite good to be fair. Sedlacek. Sedlacek against Griffin coming next. Should be a tidy little affair. Right, we've got about 1 minute and 20 seconds till pitchers return. What does everyone else think of the World Match Play draw? How many seeds do you think are in danger? Because I think not too many. I think the draw hasn't thrown up perhaps as many as we'd want. He is bloody roasting. Griffin has won the ball against Sedlacek. As well, just out of interest, what was everyone, like, the reaction piece we did to the World Match Play draw? We're going to be doing more things. So, game one in the locker. Getting ready for game number 2. Good draw, I think. There's only one win. I disagree. Look, is he the world number 1? Is he the world champion? Is he bloody good? Yes. Is he unbeatable? No. Before we did the draw, we were at Hyde Park on the Wednesday, and we were all, how many do we think are in trouble and so on? And I said 2 before, and I don't think I'll be too far off with that. Yeah, Aspen Cullen is one of the games I'm looking forward to. Jason, 100%. Cameron Menzies. I'd like to say yes, but I don't think so. The Asp could go. I think Humphreys is playing unbelievably well at the moment. I don't see Humphreys losing personally. Rocky is... Look, again, Rocky is one that... It's a tricky tie. So, let me get the draw up, and I'll give you an early... what I think. So, right. World Match Play round 1. Littler beats Springer. Cullen beats Aspinall. Rock beats Woodhouse. Bunting beats Zonneveld. MVG beats Gilding. Dobie beats Vandenbogaerde. Clayton beats Hetter. Anderson beats Joyce. Humphreys beats Menzies. Kevin Doot beats Ross Smith. Goen Price beats Schindler. Cross beats Noppert. Van Veen beats Ratajski. Wessel beats Chisnell. Wade beats Watamina. Searle beats O'Connor. That's what I think. We're doing Dara. I hope you're good. It is, yes. How we doing, Connor? Good to have you in, buddy. How are you? Nice to see you playing some good stuff. Just out of interest, how come you've gone to the four-sided flight? Because I know you were such a massive advocate of the three-sided. I just wondered what made you switch. I think there's signs that Van Veen is heading in the right direction. I thought you played well on the Pro Tour. Right, Griffin has won the ball in this one. Right, Griffin doing enough here on throw in the opening leg so far. Sedlacek not really at the races as yet. I think Chisnell can do I just don't see it. I just don't see it with Chisnell. I think Wessel does him comfortably. Yeah, he's got new darts by the look of it. Who's your favourite darts players from your top? Pass? I've not really thought about my top 5 countries. Well, you don't think I'll win. What I'm... I think, as in Woodhouse, I think will make it difficult for Rock, but I think Rock finds something. The same, I think Gilding will make life difficult for MVG, the pace. Vandenbogaerde could, but there's too many variables about Vandenbogaerde at the moment. Joyce and Anderson could be anything, because you just don't know which version you're going to get of both players at the moment. Menzies could make life difficult for Humphreys, but I think Humphreys is just playing unbelievably well at the moment. Dukes again, I think Ross Smith. Schindler's not won a game at the match play before, although Price isn't in any kind of form. Cross and Noppert. And that's it. See, I don't like the preparation Willie's had at the Pro Tours. He was chopping and changing his throw. He was stacking 1 minute, then the knot, and debut at the Winter Gardens. I'm not sure he's in the right headspace at the moment. I really do. But what we saw on the Pro Tour was a little bit worrying. Like the stacking, changing your technique a week before the match play, probably not the wisest thing to do. Just looking for something, 2 seconds. No, not there. And Sedlacek has just missed darts to break here. But Griffin, 119 is a tricky little shot. And Rhys Griffin's levels have completely dropped from leg 1 to here. Are we in the early... And Sedlacek does break. Yeah, this is the start of the race for the match play for next year. Griffin is responding here. He dipped for a leg and a bit, but seems to be finding it once more here. He has had his throw broken. Griffin is going to get a look at the 78 here to break back. This is a big moment here. Big, big moment. And can't take it. But Sedlacek does get a tricky little double 5 to leave 3-1 again. Griffin had a chance there and couldn't take it. This is about much better from Rhys Griffin. But he's so Jekyll and Hyde at the moment. But here, fishy. Doesn't go, but Sedlacek not doing any damage whatsoever at the moment. Griffin is having a doubling disaster. It's dog and duck at the moment. How we doing, Phil? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are well. And that's an absolute disaster for Reese Griffin. It is dog and duck doubling. 1 from 11, and it is 4-1 to Sedlacek. Griffin has had his chances, and he has not managed to take them. That has been the issue. Agreed. Griffin's a better player than when he first got his card. No, and this is the thing, and I like Greece, but I'm not sure he's ever going to be anything other than one of those yo-yo players, if that makes sense, where he'll win his card, lose his card, win his card, lose his card. I think that's his level. I'm good, James, mate. How are you? Good to have you in. Good to have you in. Oh, good question, Rob. Schoolboy error, Teresa. Schoolboy error. And Sedlacek. Is he going to say Griffin's missed another 2 darts at double? It's becoming frustrating. Yeah, the world's tickets always go on sale after the match play. We normally get ticket information at the end of July, beginning of August, and then go on sale at the beginning of September normally. Fingers crossed, it's just being finished, developed, but we are hoping for the World Match Play to have a kind of predictor game, if that makes sense for you. The developer is just finishing it up, and fingers crossed it's going to be ready for early next week. But we are going to have a nice little game for you all to play during the match play. And look, overall, Griffin's played okay here, apart from the most important bit. He's averaging just under 94, despite only 14% on the outer ring. What? Oh, what Potterhouse? Oh, I think Robbie's a bit of a. I think he looks a bit of a Slytherin. What do you reckon? Yeah, no, agreed. That is, I just think that, like you said earlier, Tom. I just think that's his level, 65 to 128. Potter. It is, Nico. It is very warm indeed. And said the box is one away. And that's a tidy little finish. It keeps him in this. But Sedlacek 180. But Griffin has one of his own. 180. Reigning maximums. It is ridiculously warm. It is absolutely baking. I'm going to go through some fluids today, that's for sure. And is Griffin just going to make a game of this here? Is he going to find something? Always, Rob, always top button done up. I don't like the look or the feel of it not done up. Or always top button done up. Aircon and the co-op, brilliant. Now, this is a massive moment for Griffin. 60 to break back and go favourite. So, like, if I undo it, Rob, I don't like the feel. It just no, it doesn't feel right. And when he needs it, Griffin has found a double at the first time of asking. His doubling has been shocking, but now all of a sudden he finds one. Yeah, massive checkout from him. And they're both traded 140s at the start of this leg. As you were, 2-6-1 apiece. Now, 6 starts for Griffin from 204. It's a great recovery dart from him. Absolutely sensational. Now, 99 or 119. They're both tricky finishes. Tops to win it for Griffin. To complete the comeback. To stun Sedlacek. Misses. Match. Dart. Missed from Rhys Griffin. Sedlacek is going to get a match dart of his own. Will it be double 16 or will it be tops? It's double 16 for Sedlacek. And now they have both had and missed match darts. And now Griffin comes back to win it. The dog and duck doubling returns. It is now 4 match darts missed for Rhys Griffin. He's had his chance and he's not taken it. He's tried to get the crowd involved. He wanted more energy from them. And Sedlacek punishes the missed match darts. Rhys Griffin had 4 chances to win it and he couldn't take any of them. Asking Phil to undo his top button is like, oh, I can see being to play. Yeah, exactly. Just doesn't feel right. Like, everyone goes, oh, it must be uncomfortable. No, damn, top button done up. It just feels natural. Was it cooler in Saudi? Yeah, it was, to be fair. Right, coming up after the break, it will be Mario Vandenbogaerde taking on Dragutin Horvat. Film, I'm autistic. I wear things how they fit. Yeah, it's just on the opposite top button is annoying. Fair's probably like I say. That's just it. Just feels natural. That's a good question. I don't know. When the players get the schedule and when the public gets the schedule, might be different things. Look, it's no secret that if England get to the World Cup final, the sessions are going to look very different. That there will not be a Sunday evening session if England get to the World Cup final. So they're probably working out plan A and plan B. I think that's probably what's going on. Oh, do we get to the final? I think we do. I think we do get to the final. Right, pictures are returning. Again, Griffin, he'll be kicking himself. He will be kicking himself. Do we win it? I would love us to say yes, but I don't see us beating France or Spain. Yeah, I don't see us beating France or Spain. Look, I would love us to, and I'm not trying to be pessimistic or anything like that. I just think that that one is a bridge too far. Right, but here we go. Here comes Draguti and Horvat. Score predictions then, what are we saying? Right, Swiss Phil getting them on. Brave call. Although Spain haven't played particularly well, I just think that they'll be okay. Look, France look exceptional, to be fair. Right, Super Mario on stage. Need to change the game. My bad. Got so involved in talking to you. Look, I don't think we're good enough to stop Haaland, but I think we're better than them overall. Look, could I see us winning 3-1 and Haaland scoring? Yes. How are we doing? Hope you're good. Surely they'll just bring... See, I don't think they will. I think we'll only have... I think the session will get moved. Personally. Right, we are underway. We are good to go. Opinion on the match play draw? I don't see many of the seeds struggling. Right. Yeah, he could, but I just think, look, I think 2, maybe 3 maximum of the seeds lose. How we doing, lad? Hope you are good. Horvat. Doing okay here. Here's 1-0 to the German. Yeah, Mario can be a tough player to play, mainly because of the pace. It's not ideal for some. Um, Coping with the heat? No. No, 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 no. It is. Bleh. Again, both averages not particularly eye pleasing at the moment. Are you working from home, lad? Or are you in the office? And it is 2-0 to Dragutin Horvat. Nice, lad, nice. That'll be decent. Mario leaving 166, not too good, but look, he will get away with it. House is like an Owen, had to sleep downstairs last night. I was still awake at 3 a.m, couldn't sleep. Yeah, the steering wheel is a killer. We all know that. He's 3-0 and Mario Vandenbogaerde is in a world of trouble here. Dragutin Horvat is playing some wonderful darts. And he's doing okay on throw here. And this could soon be up and around that 4-0 bracket. And then it's a long way back for Mario Vandenbogaerde. Needs a treble here, Mario. Can't find one. Tops has to go. And it doesn't. It's a big, big miss for Mario. Naught from 6. But he does get the lifeline. Dragutin Horvat missed 3 clear at 6. How crucial and costly would that be? Will that be? It looks like it's pretty warm in Leverkusen as well at the moment. Could be fun tonight then, or tomorrow especially. Comeback is on. Comebacks have to start somewhere. And Mario dodged a bullet. Horvat will feel he should be 4-0 in front, but he's not. And Mario needs a treble. Otherwise, he's going to hand back the good work. Yeah, gets down to the fish. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy. So, Dragutin Horvat, 88. Going to get 2, and he's undone the miss in the last leg. He's 4-1 in front. Yeah, it was different, Nico. It was different. This game is just every time that Mario plays with a little bit more pace, a little bit more rhythm, the darts are going in better for him. But then he just slows it all down again, and then it goes missing. And there's just that little bit of rhythm and he's a bit more relaxed. Rhythm is everything in this sport. 180 to leave 138. Potentially, this could be the best 138 the world has ever seen. The only 138 the world has ever seen. Fuck off. Rhythm is a dancer. What a tune that is, by the way. $14 and ball. Bullseye. What's gone on here? I don't know. It was certainly talk of the media room in New York, Rob, but no one is aware what's. Oh, no one's questioning that. No one's questioning that they were sold legitimately. Dragutin Horvat has missed massive darts here, but he's going to get another look. He's going to get another look. It is 5-1 to the German. No, Nico, it was all over social media. Yeah. It was a strange one. It's ever so strange. It's ever so strange. And a big visit here for Horvat would put him in a prime position here to win this one. Can't wait for them. Oh, how we doing, Ryan? Yeah, well, match play. Look, everyone's counting down, aren't they? All eyes on the wonderful Winter Gardens. The Empress Ballroom is the destination. Yeah, very strange. And Mario keeps his hopes alive here. Back to 2-5. I think it was just. To be fair, the guy that bought them did a really really good video on social as well. And to be fair, the guy that bought them said, "Give me my money back, and you can have them back." Ugh. To be fair, Rob, he's got to get to a TV event first. Mario needs a treble. Otherwise, it could be game over. And Horvat is going to get 3 clear at tops. Nico, that's a banned word in this chat room. And Dragutin Horvat has seen off Mario Vandenbogaerde. 6-2. Like, it wasn't a great game, but it didn't need to be. If you're Dragutin, you don't care. You've won. Look, he's going to have to play a million times better tomorrow. But coming next, Andrew Gilding takes on Robert Owen. Stack attack. For the first time in a long time, is back into the green on the tour card race. This should be I'm looking forward to this. I appreciate it, Nico. I appreciate it, buddy. All these players need to be sacked, Phil. Look, though Horvat doesn't have a card, Mario's a lower end player. Look, they're not world beaters. Andrew Gilding has won the ball. So score predictions then. Gilding will go off favourite, but Robert Owen is a danger. Look, I know they're looking at that. They're looking at changes to the ranking system. How that is going to look on whatever, I don't know. look, Michael Smith is a different. There's you can't put Michael Smith in the same bracket. Michael Smith's problems are all injury related. They're nothing to do with form or whatever. Michael Smith has been trying to play through severe injury over the last 18 months. So you cannot put Michael Smith in that bracket. Look, let's see if he can get himself fit. Let's see if he can get himself healthy and back. No, in an ideal world, Michael Smith should have had time off to let the injuries heal and get right. But in the current system and the makeup the way it is, players can't have extended time off. That's the problem. Right, here we go then. Players on the way. First up, it will be Stack Attack. Oh, completely. Look, darts is a much better world when Michael Smith is firing. I agree. Look, whether Michael Smith can get back is all depends on whether he can sort the injury out. If he can sort that, I believe he can get back. But that's an if. Wrist and ankle is the issue. Where he fell off the electric scooter bike, it's all one side. What time is the England kickoff tomorrow? Is it 10? Or is it earlier than that? £10. That's all right. So the Euro Tour should be finishing as England kick off. That's all right. That's cool. You've seen, it looks like Mark Gahey's a massive doubt for tomorrow, which is not good. Yeah, if Gahey's if Gahey's not fit, that's a massive blow. Um, anyway, I think they should start. Wait a minute, let me find the PDC email. Are they going early tomorrow? I doubt it, but we could hope. PDC, not that one. Not that one. There you are. European Tour release. Nope, still 6 o'clock start. Damn. Don't know why. That, just the way it works, Rob. That's their job. Is the thing. I know it's shit, but it's not just UK journalists. You think it happens to all the teams? Who's on in the evening session? So, Bunting, he'll want to watch it. Wade versus Gurney or Kyvenhoven, they won't care. Clayton against Sedlacek, they won't care. MVG against Cullen or Manby. Manby and Cullen will care, MVG won't. Van Veen against Springer and against Labanauskas, they won't care. Schindler against Dutz or Grealish, they won't. Grealish, they won't care. Aspinall will care. Ross Smith will care. So it's a bit of a mixed bag who will care and who won't. But strong leg from Gilding here to open up. They do, Rob, but they leak every team news. Like, I've seen British journalists leak the Spanish team because they get it early. I've seen Spanish journalists do the same with the Spanish. That, unfortunately, the game's the game. That's their job. That's because they certainly did. But again, if you don't want that information to come out, that information has to be coming from within. A bit like Garnacho at Chelsea. Every time he's dropped, the Chelsea team news is leaked. If you want to stop it, you have to stop it from within. Good game, this one. Couple of legs in. Ah, nice. I just think they should be a bit more. I get the sentiment, but it's their job. They're sent there by whoever, and their employers want that information. That's their job to get it. And Rob Owen does level up. See you later, lads. See you later. Sad little man. Yeah, I thought God was off. How we doing, Ollie? Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. I'm not really a tennis fan, if I'm being honest. I'll watch it if it's on, but I don't go out of my way. Why don't more players who prefer? I'm guessing. I don't know. James is the honest answer. There's like growing up, like you get certain ways of going ingrained in your head. And it's just like repetition, force of habit, and so on. I know, Nico, not just on here. It happens on all channels. Rob Owen won't want to give this chance away and doesn't. It's a break of throw. It is very, very good from Stack Attack. And remember, he is back into the green for the first time in a long, long time. The Robert Owen Tour Card revival is well and truly on. He's playing lovely here. 180. Remember, if you are new here, come and drop us a like and say hi. And of course, make sure you subscribe. We massively appreciate all the support. Oh, I love that, Rob. Love that, lad. Is that a slip from Robert Owen? Does that just let Gilding back in because of that? 180. It does. It was the smallest of mistakes, but it was punished to the absolute maximum by Goldfinger. 2 off visits. And Rob Owen, is he going to hand back the breaker throw he worked so hard to get? Yeah, look, the fact he's got back into the green. Obviously, I didn't see any of Wednesday. Did he qualify for any of those 2 European tours on Wednesday? Just looking at all the pre-season pictures. The Spurs boys back in pre-season training this morning. Setup has to be good here from Owen. Robert Owen is going to get a look at the 95 here. Massive, massive moment. Will it be back-to-back legs for Gilding, or can Owen get that breaker throwback? Bullseye. And I want to see where Robert Owen's first dart is here, because the way his darts sit, I wonder how much he could have seen. And it ended up not being a bad one. It was on the lower side of it. But Gilding does punish. Pop, pop for Gilding, and Goldfinger leads once more. Right. It's a good response from Owen. He's still averaging 95, only 96, but there's been a few little slips in there, but overall he's doing okay. He's doing okay. And it is 3 apiece. Owen has responded. To be fair, I might try and go to Waitrose in the break. And Renee too. Do like a bit of Waitrose or a bit of Sainsbury's. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Shh, shh, shh. Yes. Yes. Oh, Robert Owen. Robert Owen, what have you done to us? Oh, he's missed double 12 for the 9.
He's not. He's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Stop it right now. That is... Oh, I've gone. I've gone.
It would have been brilliant. It would have been brilliant. But now he has to win the leg, and he does. His does are on comms. Nice. Does are on comms in Leverkusen. But kicks off poor visit and opens the door once more. How we doing, Sean? Yeah, barely. He's on a 9. He's on a 9. Good, Mike. How are you? Good to have you in. Gilding is going to punish here. It's been a real good game, this one. Nice, mate, nice. Yeah, bit of Waitrose, bit of Sainsbury's, and I do like Market Corner at Morrison's as well. So 120 for Gilding to break straight back. And he's going to get a dart at tops. This is all on the position. Does he block any of it? No, he doesn't is the answer. It's a ton topper for Andrew Gilding. Oh. Yeah, Gob is the tungsten toff. Looks like Gilding's going to go within one. Looks like he is within one. Rob Owen will have to win back-to-back legs. And 182. Now we have a one-leg shootout. That's a chance for Owen early on here. But he doesn't really punish. But back-to-back trebleless visits. And neither player firing here. And this is a chance for Owen. This would be a huge win. Would love another treble here. That's okay. He's forcing Gilding into something big. And for the want of a better word, Gilding has absolutely fucked this decider up. This is now Robert Owens for the taking. 180. Owen has absolutely punished a stinker from Gilding. This is huge for Stack Attack. Double 16. And I'll tell you what, that is a fabulous victory for Robert Owen. Boy, did he need that. That is a massive win for him. That is a huge win. Has this been updated? Yeah. So, he's edging closer to Bradley Brooks. Let's have a look at the European Championship race. How far off? Still a long way off. So, we're not going to quite worry about European Championship qualification just yet. But in terms of his tour card, that was huge for Rob Owen. Who does he play tomorrow? So he'll play Damon Heta tomorrow. That's a winnable tie as well. All of a sudden, it's all just falling into place. Massive, massive result for Rob Owen. So, 2 minutes till next game. Cameron Menzies, the Maverick Scotsman that has really turned his form around of late, is coming next. Remember, Live Lounge Live on Monday. I've got to literally, when we finish streaming here on Sunday night, I've got to break this all down, pack the car and drive up north. It's what we do. It's what we do. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. How we doing, Aaron? Hope you're good. Here's one. Yeah, off to Billingham for the Live Lounge Live. Then back on Tuesday, and then it's get packed for the wonderful pilgrimage to the Winter Gardens. To be fair, I like it up north as well, to be fair. Yeah, look, it's... Look, Keane Barry, I'm just not convinced at the moment. Look, great for him that he's qualified for both, but if you'd have asked me in 2020, 2021, I expected more from him. He hasn't kicked like we thought he would. And he's at the moment he's just kind of turning into that journeyman. Where is he? Yeah, he's just like around the 56 mark, and so score predictions then for Menzies. He should have two. He's lost the ball to Jan Schmidt, but he's off the back of a Pro Tour win. I'm not convinced. Stacking is the hardest form of the game, and I don't think he does it consistently enough. I was actually pleased and encouraged when he changed his MO and went to standing them upright, and I don't think he gave that long enough. I would have preferred to have seen him stay with that. I mean, going to Blackpool is questionable. To be fair, I love Blackpool. First thing you have, not ever. Done my stint there. I'm not going back. No, it's yeah. I'd say I liked it when he changed his MO to sticking them up. Yeah, look, and those not. Yeah, and like when you look at people, let me grab some darts out of the board. Gob, I know you're in the chat room. These Red Dragon ones have got some. I can't remember what they're called. I can't find the box. Those Red Dragon ones have got some really nice grip at the back of the dart, just there. So most people, when they stack, right, they're either going in dead parallel or just below like that. Kim Barry's darts go in almost like that. The angle is ridiculous. So you've got flat, and then you've got his. The angle is just way too much. And the size of those flights, they are so hard to control. And with the greatest will in the world, he's not good enough to control them. Two secs, Gob. Right, we are underway. Yeah, those... Any small flight on a dart is hard to control because of the speed it goes through the air. You have to be super talented to control them properly. And Menzies threatening a break in leg one here. Look, Cameron Menzies should have way too much here. Should have way too much. And it is 1-0. Menzies breaks in leg one. To be fair, there's quite a lot to like about Schmidt here. But he's asking questions of Menzies. He's asking questions. think Danny Noppert loses. It is 2-0. It's very good. Menzies averaging 104 at the moment, which is very good. I think Woody will give Rock a game. It's one of those ones where I could see either player winning. Two. Yeah, I didn't understand what Willie's thinking was, like trying to stack them and then like completely changing his technique on the eve of the match play. Didn't make a lot of sense to me, but hey, we'll see if it works. We will see if it works for him. And Menzies looking at double 16 for a double break, and it is 3-0. And this is very good from Cameron Menzies. And I like what, and I think Menzies will cause Humphreys a few problems at the match play. I think Humphreys wins, but I think early on Cammy will cause him and ask him some questions. Yeah, look, it's good to see Cammy back. It took him a good 5 to 6 months to get the World Championship out of his system and get himself right. But he is 4-0 to the good. He is cruising along here. averaging 96.5. Good leg here from Jan, to be fair to him. But Menzies just forget this one. It's not even on his throw. Leaves the big fish just in case. It's not a good leave from Jan. He goes round the houses. I'd have been tempted to bust my score and edge my bets there. Because now this is not a gimme. He's had to burn one. That's a good finish under the pressure there. Because Menzies had asked all kinds of questions. So he will not be bageled, which is nice. Hello. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh, my. Oh, Cammy, that's twice in consecutive games. Players have been on the 9. And it is 5-1. Menzies is one away from round number 2 and a good confidence builder ahead of the Betfred World Match Play. Menzies looking like he wants to get the job done in the here and now. Not messing around. Menzies has just let this one slip a little from where it was. It's a good finish from Jan. There's quite a lot to like about this young man. He's he's done enough here to suggest there's a player in there. But encouraging signs for Cammy here, ahead of the match play. Doesn't leave a finish, so there's just a glimmer here that Jan may get himself back into this. And there's definitely a chance here for him. Hasn't he only just gone back? So will Cammy get a look at the 72, or is this one going to go on? And match start missed, but can Jan pin this one? Double five is a tricky little ask at times. And we go again. Cammy won't want to give him too much encouragement here. We just want to clinically get this done. How are we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. Ryan Joyce won his game. Didn't play amazingly, but did enough. Sedlacek beat Reece Griffin in a seesaw game. Reece Griffin had more than enough chances to win that one. Horvat beat Vandenbogaerde. And then Rob Owen, really good game to beat Andrew Gilding 6-5. And all of a sudden, Cameron Menzies has become involved and embroiled in a game that he didn't need to be. He's causing himself huge problems here. So he needs to find a big visit here. Otherwise, Jan is going to get within one. Yeah, we could. I was with Nathan on Wednesday at Hyde Park. He was in good spirits. We've got an interview with him coming out probably Monday. This is a massive leg here because Jan has all of a sudden has gained confidence and 180. beauty. And you just give it the, I'm still here. This game's just got interesting. Because Jan has upped his levels. And Menzies is twitching. Menzies is absolutely twitching. He was 5-2 up and cruising. And Jan is going to get 3 clear here to level this up. This one has taken a huge twist. And we're level. And Jan has the darts in the decider. Where? Oh, where has he pulled this from? Oh my. Oh my. To be fair, Cammy's still averaging 95 here. He's done very little wrong. Massive last start from Jan here. But Menzies is responding. Needs 2 trebles. Needs another. Finds it. What a comeback from the young man. Now Menzies needs trebles and he can't find them. From 5-2 down to win 4 on the spin. This would be some comeback. Menzies needs a treble. And that's a disaster for him. Even if this 84 doesn't go, he'll think, I'm coming back. Menzies ain't taking out 1-2-1. Now. Oh, Cammy. That is a darting disaster. On dart 1, you pin a number that doesn't leave you a finish. And wow, that is some comeback. Be honest in the chat room. Who saw that coming? Come on. Be honest. To be fair, he's up. He was averaging in the 70s, and he's produced to nearly 90. Oh, huge! Look, Cammy. Look, he's still averaged just under 95. He's not dropped off like to a horrible level. Or anything like that. It's just a great comeback. There's a potential young player in there, that's for sure. Fair play. That was a big shock, but a good shock as well. Let's get ready for the next one. And that will be Mickey Mansell. So we'll have a bit of time. There we go. Mickey has won the ball against Michael Smejda. Nice, nice. Right. So here we go then. We've got about 2 minutes, 50 seconds till pictures return. So, score predictions, get them in chat room. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. What's everyone up to in this extreme heat at the moment? Under a minute till we go. So Mansell has the darts. You would expect Mickey to have too much here. 1 minute 50 seconds. 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 1 Right, pictures are returning, so here we go. Ready for action. 3 games to go this afternoon. Mickey Mansell against Michael Smejda. Lucas Wenig, Bradley Brooks, and then Dirk van Dijvenbode closes the show. Been a decent enough session so far. Right, so let's get ready for some walk-ons. Right. Right, score predictions then, chat room. What are we going with? What are we saying? Schmidt on the stage. Getting ready for, where's my pineapple? There it is. Getting ready for the Cyclones walk on. Here he comes, Mickey Mansell. It's Mansell time. Right. Come on, get on the stage, Mickey. Stop signing blackcurrants. What a sport. What a sport. Right, so we are good to go. So, what do you reckon? Mickey Mansell to have too much, or... Right, so that took way too long. But I've got the projected and the meant to start times. At the end of the last game, we were 10 minutes in front. So you obviously got 3-minute break, takes you down to 7. We're now 3 minutes behind. Yeah. How we doing, Wayne? Sunny Massachusetts, nice. So far today, Ryan Joyce came through. It wasn't a great game. Karel Sedlacek beats Reese Griffin. Dragutin Horvat beats Vandenbogaerde. Rob Owen, a really good game against Andrew Gilding. Stack attack coming through. Jan Schmidt was 5-2 down to Cameron Menzies and produced a fabulous comeback to win 6-5. Menzies still averaged 95, didn't do a lot wrong. And now we are underway. Mickey Mansell against Michael Smejda. And Mansell's throw under a bit of pressure here early. But it looks like, is Mickey gonna get away with it? Schmidt has not made hay when he's had the chance. And Mickey Mansell does take the opener. It's a little bit scrappy do, but one 0 to Mansell. It's not, the numbers aren't particularly good from either player at the moment. But again, we're only in leg 2, so time to grow into this one. Remember, we will be back live at 6 for the evening session, if I've not melted by then. But Smejda doesn't have to take out the 161 here, has time on his side. So again, can't take out the 119 now, so all of a sudden Mickey Mansell is just going to get a look here at the 141. It's not a great game, Gob, I agree, but it's one of them. Going to be in the 90s. I don't. So it's where I am at the moment. It's about 34. I don't know what the conversion is. But it's bloody warm, I know that. Just trying to find something in my bag, 2 seconds. Did I? Might have left it over, 2 seconds. It is one apiece. It's not the best of games, this one. Uh, 33 pluses. Yeah, I'd never know what the conversion is. I know it's about 34 here because it's shocking. It'd be alright if we had AC. But we don't. So Mickey Mansell looking at double 12 to level us up once more. Yeah, 100% Gob, yeah. In the winter, houses get kept lovely and warm. This time of year, on the other hand, it's like pure torture. But Mansell doing enough here. Yeah, it's so sticky, it's unreal. That's why I love it when we go to like America. The AC is just superb. Smejda's numbers are just dropping off a little here. The 101's not going to go, but Smejda's made a schoolboy error to leave 162. But Mickey Mansell, 56 for 3-1. It's not going to go. So Smejda has an unlikely chance to hold it. That wasn't really in the plan. With 3 days, 100 plus. To be fair, the UK, the last month, the heat has been ridiculous. Like I think we're in the middle of our third heat wave. And Mickey Mansell pins the opportunity. Smejda couldn't hit, and Mansell punishes. I think, look, I wish it was, but I think this is going to be a long, hot summer by the look of it. Someone might actually, yeah, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, Gob. Mind you, the cricket pitches will be rock hard this summer. Like the bounce in the cricket pitches should be unreal. Question for all upsets. I don't see many. That was torture. In Milan, they were having the same thing where aircon. Yeah, it's. When we were, I don't like to keep going on about it, but when we were in New York for the darts, when I'd leave the hotel, I'd literally set the aircon to be pretty much spitting out ice. So when I came back, it was like just like an absolute freeze box. It's right if you've got a pool to jump in or something like that. The heat's all right then. Smejda again down to a finish first here. 1-2-1 to get back to 2-4. It's not great, let's be fair. Again, if this isn't a knock on Mickey, because he can play. He's a good player. But his games are never exciting, are they? Can anyone remember an exciting Mickey Mansell game? Could be worse. Could be in Bolton for the UKDA. Oof. God, did the UKDA get rid of their Magic Weekend in the end? I don't know if it was called Magic Weekend, but it was based off the. And again, Smejda misses, Mansell hits. Smejda has had opportunities in this game, but has not taken them. No, to be fair, I know there was talk about getting rid of it, but I actually like the concept, and that's one of the rare things the UKDA have done well or got right. They've fucked a lot of it up, but see, it's all kicking off a little bit. Is it divisions 2, 3, and 4 haven't got fixtures yet, but the top leagues has or something? I saw something. It might have been on TikTok. Whatever leagues Surrey are in, they haven't got fixtures yet, but others have, like in other divisions. Mansell should win this from here. Yeah, they're being dripped, which is absolutely ridiculous. You do your fixtures for the whole season and get them out. Again, ridiculous. Who thinks that's a good idea? Mickey Mansell looking just to set this up and just get down to a nice, manageable. That'll do. 180. Can he finish it here? Oh, yeah, Rob, this was, it's mad, isn't it? Same for not to have just added more Super League teams in. Again, the UKDA doing themselves proud as always. Is this tops to win it for Mansell? Doesn't hit. Debated for 45 minutes at the AGM. Fixture secretary threw her dummy out of the pram. Ended the decision. Wow. I don't know who she is, but she sounds like a fucking idiot. And Mickey Mansell seals victory 6-1 for the Cyclone. Lucas Wenig, Bradley Brooks, next game. How we doing, Graham? Hope you are good. Great interview with Wayne, but a lot of unhappy players if they change the rules for the Players' Challenge. But they won't change it for this year. So if whoever doesn't qualify for this year won't be there, but as Wayne said, for next year is another question. Who is fixture secretary, just out of interest? Gob? But whoever it is sounds... Did you get the picture of the darts I sent you with the grip right at the back? Right, Fez. Right, we got about a minute and 20 seconds till pictures return. Oh. I've not seen any of it, but it's always nice to see Kev playing. Right, we've got about 20 seconds. Right, here we go then. Lucas Wenig to take on Bam Bam Bradley Brooks. Right, Swiss Phil. This should be a good game. Bam Bam has won the ball. Remember, his tour card's under a bit of pressure, so he needs as much ranking money as possible. Reece Griffin out to give Bradley some support. Right. Here comes Wenig. We reckon then score predictions then, chat room. What are we saying? Wenig on stage now as well, so it's time for the tungsten, and we got Opera Boy doing this one. Looks like Jurgen Klopp has agreed to become Germany boss. Jorge Jesus, new Portugal boss. Andre Santos has signed his Manchester United contract. What is going on? Opera Boy, Teresa. .65 Brooks 90. Fairs. Right, we are underway. Not a fan of the Bam Bam shirt. Right. I like that Bradley has stuck to this shorter dart. I remember at one point, Gob, you might even have been refereeing him at the time, where his dart was just so long. It was ridiculous. Is it? I didn't know that, Rob. To be fair, a lot of people called that Ronaldo wouldn't retire. But Wenig is going to put some pressure here. Yeah, if he's still playing club football, I agree. No, Vanek is going to get a look to break here. Break a throw in leg one. Bam Bam started well, but it got progressively worse in that leg. Has work to do to up the numbers. Wenig in control. Brooks has responded though here. Venex's levels have dropped and Brooks has responded. Gonna get a look at tops here. Big dart and he can't take it. He had a look. We are level at 1 apiece. Brooks, both of them are just struggling for consistency at the moment. Wenig has absolutely dropped off a cliff here. He's gone from averaging mid-90s to 78. It is a complete fall off from Wenig here. Again, both of these just not up to the level at the moment that is going to... It's not up to the level that's going to keep your card and then progress and kick you on. They're both miles short of where you'd want them to be. Bradley Brooks does lead at the moment, but you're not really convinced about either player kicking on and putting together a 5-minute spell to get them out of trouble. Brooks is just in front on the Wenig darts, but Wenig is responding 180. Maybe the chance to break has been snatched from Bradley Brooks. It is 2-2. The 180 was pivotal in that leg from Wenig. Brooks still had a chance. Couldn't take it. And that's one of the criticisms of Bradley Brooks, that he's not a very good poker player. That he doesn't hide his emotions well. And when it's not going your way and you're not doing what you want and what you expect of yourself, the toys do come out the pram a little bit. Wenig not really making any inroads here. And it's a decent setup from Brooks. Remember, final game of the session will be Dirk van Duivenboden. What version of Dirk are we going to get is the question. I'm not sure Dirk knows. Yeah, he very hit and miss. Look, Dirk's ceiling is just ridiculous. But the range in his game is far too big. Far too big. So, Venig's level is not increasing at all here. He is not getting that average up at all. It's still only 78. Switch away, Bradley. You've missed the target, but at least you've done the right thing. Brooks has left tops. Wenig 130 is the ask. And this is on the Wenig throw. What a save this would be. Doesn't go. So Brooks now has the chance to put some daylight between himself and Wenig. And that is exactly what Bam Bam has done. We're definitely overrunning as well. Brooks winning this leg would put him on the hill. It would put him one away. Just not good enough. Yeah, look, it's a struggle for both. Look, Bradley is stabled-ish around that 85 mark. But Wenig, even the max, doesn't get him to a finish and still a long way behind. How we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. So, again, Wenig has just found something, but it may not matter. But Brooks misses tops. And is this the lifeline for Lucas Wenig? No, it is not. And Bam Bam is one away. All right, calm down out there. You can see that even though he's winning, Bam Bam is so frustrated on that stage. It's mad. Absolutely bonkers. Brooks down to a finish. Wenig high and dry at the moment. $180 would be handy. 140 will do, but he may not get a go. Because is Bam Bam going to seal the deal? Match dart missed. How are we doing, the Dart Room? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. Welcome one and all. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, of course. And Bam Bam seals a 6-2 victory over a very out of sorts Lucas Wenig. Final game of the session will be Dirk van Dijvenbode. And we want a quick turnaround because no one wants overruns. Got work to do in the break. Plan for the interval. Go downstairs, fill up some fluids, Rob, and I've got a backlog of interviews to try and edit, get in the back end and schedule. Yeah, Wenig didn't play well at all. Dirk has lost the ball. I don't know if that is affecting anyone's thought process or not. Let's go and have a look at Fabrizio and Ornstein's Twitter if there's anything interesting come up. Nothing new on Fabrizio. And nothing new on Ornstein. Bradley's arms are absolutely tiny. What? Say that again, Rob. That wasn't on my Friday bingo card. Just looking now. Yeah, that's mad. 3-1 England. Anne Widdicombe found dead at her home in Dartmoor, age 78. And there had been no suggestion. However, detectives from Devon and Cornwall Police are now investigating that. Wow. That's mad. Pictures are back. Right. So, final game of the sessions, getting the walk-ons done. So, we can get on with the arrows. Remember, we'll be back live at 6 for this evening session. Kicking us off will be Kim Hobrex against Samuel Price. Right, let's get ready for Dirk's horrific walk-on. Let's be honest, no one really likes Dirk's walk-on, do they? Be honest. No one really likes it. But this could be anything from 6-0 to 6-5. Just not my type of music, Rob. Not for me, Fred. Not for me. So, Dirk now on the stage, thank God. Let's get this show on the road. Right. 6-0 would be nice, yeah. Just so I can crack on with what I need to do as well. But what version of Dirk are we going to get is the question. Right, we are underway, so here we go. Oh, 100%. If it already Dirk's not on fire here, but he has got the throw under pressure. Dirk is just so watchable. And big moments coming up here. Don't look, not ruling it out completely, but this would be a big shock considering what we've seen if he took out 150. It's not going to go, so Dirk will return to break in leg one. He's been decent here, Dirk, so far. And it is 1-0 break of throw. That this should, just off the evidence we've seen in the opening leg, this should be relatively straightforward for the Dutchman. Doesn't need to overcomplicate this. Dirk smashes in a 140. And 2-0 looking on the cards here. There's over 20 points difference in the averages at the moment, and look, it's tough to envisage Dirk not winning this game at a canter at the moment. It is 2-0 in the blink of an eye. Dirk doing a decent job here in the opening few legs. Probably not, Teresa. No, it'll be... well, no. So I've got two desks in here. I've got streaming desk, and then I've got working desk over there. So it'll just be switch chairs for a bit. Yeah. Oh. To be fair, we have got an absolute bucket load of content to get out between now and the match play. So great for you guys. Shit for me. And like I say, leave here hopefully by 10:30, 11 at the latest on Sunday night, and then a 4-hour drive to Billingham. Nah, there's a decent social club downstairs, which is good. On 5-1 for Durkee boy. Dirk 92. If he gets a go, tops. Not gonna go. So I don't know when they're gonna release the schedule, Matthew. Because it's very much subject to change. Let me just ask the question, see if I can. It is 3-zip. Double break. Yeah, I think it will be late. Or as late as possible because of the England situation on the horizon. Like, if England were to crash out tomorrow, then there's no issue. Get it out. But the further they go, yeah, look, I'm surprised that Gezi pulled out of the last Pro Tour and then this. He's obviously having a away on holiday, but will he be undercooked come the match play? Only time will tell. Gary's the one that there are concerns about just not having enough reps in the tank, lacking match practice. So, schedule for the match play that they are going to wait until Sunday to see what happens with the England game. If England win, I think they will announce 2 schedules depending on if England win the semi-final. Bit of an off leg here for Dirk. The problem is the first 4 legs have all been a little bit too easy for him. And he's not going to be bageled. So Dirk leaves double eight. If England make the final on, I haven't heard. I've heard lots of different things. I think if England make the final, there will only be one session on the Sunday. I think the evening session will get moved, but to where, I don't know. So, is this the time to get the job done, Dirky boy? Or have we got another leg? Looking like we'll have another leg. Dirk, not really. Look, when he was 4-0 up, he was averaging mid-90s. He was under no real danger. And he's kind of just switched off a little bit here. So 120 to win it for Dirk. Can he win it in the here and now? No, he can't. So we may be going a little bit further. Will you make it home? Yeah, I live. I'm a 10-minute walk from home, Aaron, from here. So all good there. And this one goes on a little bit longer. Cheers, Dirk. Yeah, so like, I might miss the first, depending on what time we get through, I might miss the first 15 minutes or so, but like I say, I'm not far from home, which is good. No, we can't let you lock down, Rob. Can't let you lock down. Same as Sunday. That really, should I stream Sunday night? No. I should get myself up north ready for the Live Lounge Live. But I'm not. I will stream and then drive till 3 in the morning. To be fair, if the last game was Mickey Mansell against Toilo, then I would can it. But ton for Dirk. But Vandenbogaerde is on double 16. Ooh, last game of the session tomorrow. He's just making a mess of this, Dirk. Dirk. So the last, let me find the email. There it is from Will, Billy the Kid. So the last 3 games of the session tomorrow night are Schindler against Dutz or Grulish, Aspinall against Mansell, Ross Smith against Zonneveld or Closer. What are you insinuating, Teresa? I'll leave here at 10:30, drive very sensibly to Billingham. No idea. Aspinall will be fuming. I tell you what, this is almost a carbon copy of the Menzies game where Dirk was in control and he's just switched off because it was a little bit too easy. Let me... So I've just put it in the sat nav now. If I was to leave now, it's 4 hours, 48 minutes, but there's a lot of red and orange on there at the moment. What's going on? Because is anyone listening? Dirk didn't seem happy there about something, but I'm not sure what, as PDC TV's just crashed. The crowd, right, okay. Yeah, you can see he's not happy. Yeah, I reckon I can do it in, like, leaving here at that time of night, I reckon I can do it in 4 hours. And Dirk takes out the 106 to win it. That is very, very good. From Dirk is livid. Absolutely livid up there at the moment. But you guys have been absolutely sensational. Remember, set those alarms, those reminders. We'll be back live at 6 p.m. for the evening session. See you all very, very soon.